How's it going, everyone? Well, let's see if we can't get a flathead this time, huh? Huh? There's something's chasing that sunny. One in the middle. See it? Hey, Cooper, how's it going, buddy? Well, you're lucky you're not out here tonight. The bugs are bad. The bugs are really bad. Trying to adjust the rods here, all the lights, so you get a good view of the rods. I guess that looks pretty good. Catfish Fever and Outdoors is in the house. Welcome. Chucky, hey, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I don't know if you can see how bad the bugs are when I put that light on. But they're pretty bad. They're all over the rod rack. They're flying all over the place. It's pretty bad. As long as I keep the light off, it's not so bad where I'm sitting. And they're not mayflies either. They're gnats and mosquitoes. I got the thermocells running. I have two of them. And then I have these things on the back of the boat here. They're like mosquito zappers. Yeah, Coop, that's all it takes. A little luck, buddy. You know how it is. So I got three live ones out there right now. We'll see what happens. How you been, Mike Sampson? Come on, number 2, go, go. Something's chasing that Sonny, making him dance a little bit. There was a lot of boats on the river when I started. I got one up above me now. Most of them headed back down. There's one down there by the bridge. And then there was a guy in a kayak. He was on this side over here down further, but he left too. There's a boat down there to the right under the bridge. Hey, Rebel River Cats, how's it going, buddy? Well, on Jody's show, all I caught was a 8-pound channel cat on cut trout. So right now I got 3 live baits out there, and this middle one here is jumping all over the place. I don't know how well you can see that from at home, but hey, Joe Ziegler, how's it going, buddy? Size Matters Fishing, how's it going? Butterflies and Sunshine, welcome. Hey, Dallas Liebert, how's it going, buddy? Hey, Daryl, how's it going, buddy? Half Century Catfishing is in the house. Trophy Seeker Outdoors is in the house. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Carmel Muncie. Shad Daddy. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Yeah, number 2's doing a lot of dancing there. I'm waiting for it to take it. I got live bait on all 3 of them. Hey, DMV, how's it going? Pure Blood Prepper, how's it going? They are the Hellcat rods by Catch the Fever series. They're the medium heavies. They're 7'6" long. I like them. I'm using the Slime line by Catch the Fever series also. I'm using 50-pound main line, and for my leader material, I'm using 80-pound test. And it's Sandy Cooper rigs on all 3 rods. I'm currently running all live bait. I have 1 crappie out there, and I have 2 bluegills. I had cut trout on earlier, but all I got on that was a channel cat, so I switched over. Waiting for the big boys to come through. And the only thing making the rods pop is the black lights behind it. Well, I have one up here on top of the rocket launcher facing the rods, and then I have black lights behind the rod rack shooting straight up. So that's where you're getting the light from. How's everyone doing tonight? Other than it being real buggy here, it's actually nice. If the bugs weren't here, it'd be a beautiful night. Water's calm, hardly any wind. Yeah, the flow from last week has slowed down though. The water's actually dropping from the 4 days of pouring rain that we had. It was so high last week that the slalom buoys that the guys have for slalom skiing, some of those were underwater. That's how high the water was. But now they're all out of water, so water's getting back down to normal again. Water temperature is 70.8 degrees. So these fish here are probably ready to go on spawn anytime. Usually 70 degrees is the magic number for the spawn. And when that happens, things usually get slow. And then when you start catching fish again, they'll be all uh, marred up from the spawn. They'll have battle scars all over them, I call them. But that's from them moving the rocks around with their tails and stuff like that, and sitting on the beds. Hey, Douglas Fletcher, how's it going? So we're looking for the first flathead tonight. Number two keeps dancing, but I just not getting a taker. Something's looking at him though. I hope it's not another channel cat. That's for sure. DMV anytime on the water is a good time. You know what I mean? Whether you're catching fish or not. Thanks, half century. Appreciate it. Rex, right. Deuces, big. Yeah, Two Stand has some pretty cool stickers. I got a couple myself. Building a cat buggy? That must be for like fishing for like off of piers and stuff like that. Or maybe if the tires are big enough, you could drag through the woods. No, Douglas Fletcher. I didn't get the new boat yet. I'm trying to work out a deal. I still have two boats here, so trying to get rid of one, and then if I get another one, then I'll get rid of this one. So yeah, it's but the next one is going to be my final boat. That's for sure. and I'm looking at the Sea Arcs, either like a 2072 or 2272. If they made an 1872, I'd probably prefer that because of this water being so shallow. I just want the width so I can bring, people out and not have to worry about stepping over each other. If you get one that's 72 inches wide on the bottom, that's a wide boat. You could stand 4 people across with no problem. Wow, having tornadoes in Iowa? Wow. Hopefully you're away from them. Now, this boat that I'm fishing out of is a 1548 G3. It's a small boat. It's a flat bottom, basically. It's got a semi V in the front. Just a little 20 horsepower tiller motor on the back. Probably my electronics cost more than the whole boat. But yeah. Catfish Fever and Outdoor says the width is good, but the dip in the front not so good on the Sea Arcs. Well, the Sea Arcs I've been on, I never even seen the front end of the boat go close to being in the water. That's awesome, Pure Blood Prepper. Listen, if you want one of my stickers to put on your cart, I'd be more than happy to mail you one. Just send me your address to edevans00 at gmail.com, and I'll send you out a sticker. Look at that. Number three's getting wrapped a little bit. Hey, Lance McCoo guy, how's it going, buddy? Tried sleeping, and that's a no-go. Yeah, it happens to me a lot. Unless I'm on the boat, then I can sleep with no problem. Yeah, the Dynasty is actually too fancy for me. I saw one that has the windshield far forward. It's got 4 captain's chairs in it. It's got the pods, and it's got the tunnel hull. And I thought that was really sharp. But the guy, he wanted 33,000 just for the boat and trailer. It's from a brokerage because the guy ordered the boat and he ended up going with something else once it came in. So they're trying to get rid of this boat, but for a boat that doesn't have any electronics and no motor, 33,000, that was a lot of money. Then they dropped it $4,000. So then you're looking at 29. Now they just recently dropped it again to 26.5. That's just for a boat and trailer, no extras because it's a brokerage that has it. So, and that's a 2272. Lance, no fish yet. We just left Jody's show, and all I got on her show was a channel cat, an 8-pound channel, and that was on a cut bait that was on a trout. I currently have 2 bluegills out and a crappie. and all three of them are swimming. And number two is really bouncing here. Number two and three, they're getting looked at a lot, but I'm not getting any takers. Yeah, and Spencer's boat's also tiller steering. I don't think he has a console in his boat. Rex, they'll never take $5,000 for that. Not for a brand new Sea Arc that's never been titled or anything. It hasn't even been in the water. Like I said, the guy ordered the boat. It came in, and he went a different route. So now the brokerage is trying to sell the boat. Well, looks like the last boat's coming down the river. He's up there pretty far ways, though. He's up near the train bridge. I don't know if you could see number two bouncing around. Bugs seem like they're starting to die down a little bit. Look at number two bouncing around like that. Something's looking at him. That's for sure. Something's looking at him. Hey, Dave, how's it going, buddy? How you been? No, I saved it, Douglas, and it's still there. It's down to 26.5 right now. They just lowered it again. I'm sure if you offered them 25,000, they would take it, and that's for the boat, the trailer. It comes with a bimini top. It doesn't have the full enclosure, but the bimini top's a start, and you could get the sides for it, through Sea Arc if you wanted to. It would be a really nice boat. There's no live well in it, um, and I don't know why they wouldn't order it with a live well, because the new Sea Arcs now, they come with 100-gallon live well in them, and if you're fishing tournaments, well, first of all, if you have a Sea Arc themselves has a tournament only for Sea Arc owners, and there's a big payout with that. So you would definitely need a live well in order to keep the fish alive to get back. Yeah, pure blood. My email is edevans00@gmail.com. Send me your address in the subject. Just put sticker. That way I know what I'm doing. Want to be outdoors? How's it going? Another one that can't sleep. Yeah, we got quite a few of them. Hey, Dallas, thanks a lot, pal. Put that right in there for him. Thank you. That was awesome, pal. Thanks. There you go, Pure Blood. Dallas put my email right in the chat here. Thanks, Dallas. Well, good luck to you, Lance, when you go out. Yeah, my favorite time for fishing on this river, I'm here till 7 in the morning. That's when I leave my spots. So I'm always here 12 hours, 7 to 7, set up and ready to go. But I don't start fishing until Jody's show starts at 9 o'clock when we all put the lines in together. But I just get out here ahead of time so everything's calmed down when I'm ready to cast my rods out. But yeah, I'm here till 7 in the morning. But I find my better bite is between 4 and 7. I know my show only goes till 4 o'clock, but last week I ended up with 3 flatheads. I believe I got one on Jody's show and 2 on my show. Well, 2 fish on my show. And then after the show went off, I got 2 more flatheads. I can hear a couple of boats down there coming up. I don't know if they're going to come up the river or, well, one's under the bridge down there. But the other guy's coming up. I don't know if he's going to come up this way or if he's heading back to the dock. Catfish fever and outdoors, yeah. I don't care if you're bank fishing or if you're boat fishing. It's going to cost you money regardless of what you're going to do because you have to drive to get there. It costs you fuel. Um, Not to mention your license every year, your gear that you're losing, especially from the bank. You know, if you get hung up, you're not getting it out. At least sometimes when I get hung up, I'll just put the rod up in the rocket launcher up top and leave it there until I get ready to move in the morning. And then I'll take that rod down. And then, you know, because I have another rod, I'll just replace it. And I'm still fishing with 3, but if I get hung up and I can't get it out because I fish a lot of wood, I'll wait till the morning and then I'll drift back over top of it. And most of the time I can get it out. There's a few times that I couldn't get it out, but yeah, it just costs money to fish. Thank you, Mike Sampson. You're absolutely right. Want to be outdoors. It's the initial setup is probably the most costly. By the time you get everything, and then it's just maintaining it and maintenance after that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I try to keep my tackle simple. Um, I make my own weights, so I save money there. Um, it just takes time, but time I have. I'm retired, so time's on my side. far as the hooks go, if you buy them in bulk, it's cheaper than buying them by, what is it, 4 or 5 in a pack. So you're better off just buying them in bulk because you'll save money. As far as the line goes, I buy 1 pound spools of this 50 pound slime line. So when I have to redo my rods every year, I have spools of this line. Yeah, it's pricey, but if you buy it in bulk, like I said, it's cheaper than buying little spools. Um, as far as my Demon Dragons go, I use Demon Dragons because they were the first ones out, and I kind of like the rattles in them. Um, I tried making my own with some spooks that were on Amazon. I ended up having to drill holes in them to add more BBs in them, so I got more of a rattle out of them. But then when I did that, I also made them heavier, so they actually they semi float. They don't float all the way like the Demon Dragons do. So your bait doesn't really go up as high as what the Demon Dragons will take it in the water column. And other than that, barrel swivels and sinker slides, and I buy all that in bulk. So yeah, it was the initial setup for everything, but then after that, it's just maintenance. I haven't had to buy hooks yet since I bought the big bulk pack. Um, Barrel swivels, I haven't had to buy any of those. The sinker slides, I hadn't had to buy any of those because I bought it all in bulk. Um, yeah, it's just that initial setup. Now, granted, there's a lot of people out there that probably can't afford to do it all in one shot. So, yeah, you're going to do a little bit here, a little bit there. You know what I mean? And I understand. Times aren't as easy as they used to be. That's for sure. Ah, Jody, are you kidding? Jody's saying her boat won't start. Jody, Mike Sampson's asking if you need help. Oh, that's right. James is there, so she's got his phone number, so she could have called him, and he'll pull her back to the dock. That's for sure. Man, just when we thought we had that boat fixed and ready to go, huh? Yeah, Jody has James on the same body of water that she's fishing at, so James can get over there and give her a hand and tow her back to the dock if need be. And I'm sure he'll help her get her boat back on the trailer. Man, she just put so much money into that boat again to get it running, and now it's not going to start again. Maybe it's a battery. Jody, do you run all your lights and everything off of one battery? Uh-oh. Number one. Come on, take it. Yeah, because I have a main battery that I use strictly for the motor. This way here, I don't have to worry about it. And everything else runs off of different batteries. The lights in the back that you see going, they're running off a different battery. My navigation lights, my electronics, my anchor, that all runs off a different battery. I thought she had a couple batteries too, but I don't know if maybe one went bad or something. I don't know. Yeah, you definitely want your batteries enclosed in something, whether it's in a hatch or in a battery box, because the weather, believe it or not, just the dew alone coming down on your battery can really play havoc with your battery. That's for sure. Jody's got three batteries. Huh. Jody, when you try to start the motor, does it turn? It just won't start. Yeah, catfish fever. Jody, she fishes in all types of weather too. So the only time she won't go out on the water is if there's lightning. But if it's rain, she's like me. She's diehard. She'll go out in the rain. But if the batteries aren't covered, the rain, just water in general, will definitely play havoc with your batteries. And then every time I get home, I don't have onboard charger on my boat, so I have to take every battery out of the boat and put them on trickle chargers. I know it sounds like a pain, but it's just the way it is. I don't have any place to really put one because if anybody knows anything about G3s, there's not a lot of storage, and the storage bins that I built into the boat seat in the back, it doesn't warrant enough space for me to put a charger in there. Yeah, I don't mind fishing in a light rain, but a torrential downpour, if I'm forced to fish, like you seen in one of my shows, I was under a train bridge because I'm not going to sit there and get soaked. You know what I mean? So I get up under a couple different bridges, and I did fairly well. Actually, the last time I was out in the rainstorm, I tripled up. I had three fish on at one time, and they were all flatheads. I got the two of them in the boat, and the third one because I couldn't get the second one out of the net. It was all wrapped up in there. So I tried to lift the third one, and it was only the hook was like in the whisker part. It wasn't really into the meaty part of the mouth, so it ended up coming off. So I got two out of the three, but that was it's the first time that ever happened to me where I got three flatheads at one time running. That was pretty exciting. Yeah, pure blood. The only problem is with that, I keep my boat in the garage, so it's dark. And then the only time it comes out is when I go to take it out on the water. And I usually fish at night, so it's not going to help me out any. But I could see it definitely working for people that are fishing during the day or leave their boat outside. You know what I mean? But I leave all my electronics and everything, the rods and everything right in the boat. So I just back it in the garage and lock the garage, and then I'm good to go. Other than having to take all the batteries out and put them on trickle chargers, but you got to do what you got to do. You know, got to pay to play kind of thing. Yeah, Sampy, that's the best place to keep a boat in the garage. This way here, you don't have to worry about your electronics and stuff being stolen, your trolling motor being gone. Just lock up the garage and you leave everything on the boat, and then you're ready for the next trip. But the only problem is with me, I just have to take all the batteries out and charge them all up. But yeah, yeah, I heard too many horror stories about people losing electronics and stuff, and not so much the power head. They take that off and take it in the house with them, but people are actually stealing transducers. Well, the last boat from up the river is coming down, and there's two parked under the bridge down there now. So I guess they're slowly getting off the water. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear this boat coming down. Looks like I'm the sole survivor up this end of the river. Everybody's come down. Still two boats sitting down under the bridge down there, but usually by the time I get off the water at 7 o'clock, you have the people that are bass fishing coming out, and I'm the only one coming off the water. "35 people in the house. Thank you for stopping in. It's greatly appreciated." If you don't mind, please hit the thumbs up on your way in or your way out. That's greatly appreciated also. Sampy, what kind of boat do you have? Oh, okay. Yeah, fiberglass doesn't work up here on this stretch of the river because it's too shallow. Fiberglass and rocks don't get along. I have a trophy center console, but I wouldn't bring it up here, that's for sure. Butterflies and Sunshine. I will subscribe to your channel when I get off of this channel here. When I shut down for the night, I'll go over to yours and subscribe to your channel. Oh, we got another boat coming up the river. Number 2 started bouncing again. Okay, so there's one boat up river from me now again. Yeah, Douglas, that gives you a lot of room. A lot of room. You figure the only thing you need the bow for is for hanging your anchor. You know what I mean? That's it. Rex is saying the part of the Ohio I'm on has a lot of cars in it. I take it they're stolen cars, right? Yeah, I really like the paint job on that Sea Arc too. The camo. I think that is sharp. The only thing is, if I bought that boat, I'd definitely put a jack plate on it because I'm not going to run a jet. I'm going to just. I have a 115 Evinrude E-Tech. It's a 2007. It's on my trophy center console. I would just put that on there for now, so I didn't have to buy a motor. Yeah, with a boat like that, you wouldn't mind traveling down to like the James River in the wintertime, fish for the blues. Because then you put the bimini top up, get the enclosure, and you're good to go. Put a heater in there, you're fine. I know Goober Time Guide Service. He's only got a bimini top with the side curtains on it, and that is really nice. It keeps the wind off you, it keeps the rain off you. In the wintertime, you put a heater in there. I mean, he's got that boat set up nice. I really like his electronics. He's got the 15-inch Solix on it, the touchscreen. Man, is that thing sweet. Butterflies, you're definitely going to want to pick a better night than the night because you're not going to like all these bugs. uh, they're going up my nose, in my ears. I had one of those neck things that the Bass Pro Shop guys wear, you know, but I forgot it because that would have been ideal. Cover your nose and your ears. Well, Douglas, my theory is, first of all, a lot of people don't have the cash to buy it outright, and if you go and finance it, you don't got no motor, so you'd have to finance a motor too. So that's why I think if it was a package, it would definitely be gone. But because it doesn't have a motor on it and no electronics or anything like that, people are looking at 26.5 being really pricey. And it is for a boat, but and the trailer is not a tandem trailer by any means. It's a single axle trailer. And you would think for a 22-foot boat, you'd want a tandem trailer. You know what I mean? COVID masks are good for what? Keeping the bugs out of your mouth and your nose, but what about your ears? Sampy, I never liked when my mom put Vicks on my chest when I was a kid. So I'm definitely not going to put it on now either. And the other thing with that boat, Douglas, it doesn't have the built-in fuel tank either. It doesn't have the built-in fuel tank, and it doesn't have the live well. So all that stuff, it doesn't bother me that it doesn't have a built-in fuel tank as much as the live well not being in there. But yeah, it's definitely a sharp-looking boat with the camo, you know, the paint job and the seats matching and all that. And the four captain chairs, I thought that was really sharp the way it's set up. Because the back two, you just turn them around and you're facing the rods, you know what I mean? So yeah. And on this little 1548 that I have, I got a lounge chair in there that I'm laying in right now. So just think of the lounge chairs you could put in that thing. I could have full size cots in there with pillows and blankets and all that good stuff. Because you figure I'm out here for 12 hours on the water. By the time I go off air at 4 o'clock, that's my nap time, and the rods still let me know when I got a bite. They're like alarm clocks. Yeah, it would be hard getting a loan on that. You'd probably have to go somewhere and get a personal loan. It's not like you go to a boat dealership and because they'll set you right up. But this is from a brokerage, so it's not like going to a to a boat place and getting a loan for a boat. It's going to be a lot harder. Lance, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping in. And hopefully, when you watch this tomorrow, we have some fish on board. You're absolutely right. Floating campground. I enjoy my time on the water. So peaceful, quiet, other than other boaters. But then towards the morning, they're all off the water before I am, so it doesn't bother me. But yeah, I nap in my boat all the time. I definitely wouldn't need new electronics because I'm set up pretty good. I got a Helix 10 and a Helix 9, and they're networked. And I got the 360 transducer, so I can see 360 degrees around the boat. Plus, I have the trolling motor, and I have the transducers for both the back of the boat and the front. Yeah, Rex, I watch Catfish Dave all the time. Mike Sampson, if you saw Cool Cat's boat, that's a Cadillac. He paid a lot of money for that boat. But if you can afford it, why not, right? That's how I look at it. If you can afford it, why not? Yeah, I want to be outdoors. It's probably more than likely fiberglass, and it's definitely no good for this river. Rocks and fiberglass don't get along. Hey, Douglas, have you seen the Sea Orcs with the cabins in them? They're pretty sharp looking. Well, these fish seem to settle down on the bottom, so I'm going to crank it a couple of times just to get them moving again. I don't like when they just sit still like that. If they're sitting still, they're not making the demon dragons rattle. There you go. That's what you want to see. Just like that. That's what you want to see. We're all alive. I think I'll get a. Get that out. Um, Well, time to throw the hoodie on. It's getting a little chilly. All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, I really enjoy the black lights. Makes the rods pop, and you can sit there and watch them with no problem. That is if you're not sleeping, because I have a tendency of dozing off. But like I said, the rods will let me know if I have a bite. Good luck to you, size matters. On the bank going till sunrise. Yeah, I'm here till 7 in the morning myself. By the time I get back to the dock and or back to the Ram, get the boat put up, it's 8 o'clock by the time we start heading home. Yeah, sure, Mike Sampson. You can come on anytime you want. One blue so far, 8 pounds. Well, you're doing better than I am. I didn't get anything yet so far on this stream. The only bites I'm getting is from the skeeters. No problem, Mike. Anytime. Rebel, that's actually the best time to get on the water. My better bite comes between 4 and 7. That's nice that you can do that. I can't trust my boat sitting outside of work, and I'm not there to watch it. You know what I mean? Hey, Douglas, if you're in here, where are you from? Hey, Missy Kennedy, how are you doing? Another one that couldn't sleep. Want to be outdoors? No, these aren't floats. They're bug zappers. So they kill the mosquitoes and stuff. They look like floats, but they're not. Well, we had a swing and a miss. I have one rod with cut bait out there, and it picked up on the trout and ran, but it didn't set the hook. The only problems we have here with the cut bait is you get a lot of them little channel cats, and they just want to play around with the bait, and they never end up hooking up. That's why I like live bait, because the live bait, if something gets on it, it's holding on. It's not going to get off. Hey, John, how's it going? Yeah, they're electric zappers, and they get charged by USB cable. Yeah, actually, there's several rods on the market that really glow, but I like these Hellcats because I just like the action of them. I like a whippier rod, so the medium heavies are kind of whippy. If you go with a medium heavy Mad Cats, they're a little bit sturdier than these. Yeah, Missy, I heard a lot of people were getting rained out tonight down south. What part of the south are you from? I know someone in Idaho said they have tornadoes. West Virginia. Huh. I know Dustin and them are fishing tomorrow morning in the Palmettos, something 500. I think it's all bluegills, though. It might be panfish. Maybe it's a panfish 500. Something like that. But maybe they'll be getting rained out. That's what it's called, Rebel. Thanks for correcting me. The panfish 500. Yeah, I think Jody's in that too. So that's why she went home. Thanks for joining us, Damn River Boys. I think we're supposed to get rain here tomorrow afternoon, I believe. Hopefully, I'm already home. The boat's in the garage, and I'm laying down before it even starts. That would be the best scenario for me. The worst scenario for me would be it start raining while I'm still out on the water, and then I'm water soaked by the time I get home. Put everything away. Wow, Missy Kennedy wants to win one of my shirts. Well, how about tonight for every flathead we get, the person that guesses the weight without going over will win an Ed Evans t-shirt. Just to give Missy Kennedy the opportunity of trying to win one. Okay, that's what we'll do. Shirt and a sticker to the first flathead that comes on board. I'll have the audience guess the weight until we throw stop on the screen, and then I'll show you all the weight, and the one closest without going over will win a Ed Evans shirt and sticker combo. Believe me, I've sent some stuff pretty far away. It costs a pretty penny to send it out. Um, Martin from the UK, on the other hand, I was able to hand a shirt and sticker to Dustin, and he handed it to him at CatCon, which was kind of nice because it would have been really pricey to send it to the UK. You're absolutely right, Butterflies and Sunshine. I had the hat, shirt, and sticker combo just the other day, and the woman never claimed it. Some people just get in it just to win, and then they don't follow through. You're absolutely right, Missy. Time for a fish. I claim it. Oh, that's funny. Yes, it does, Butterflies. Come on, big fish energy. Let's go. Missy forgot she won it. Uh, it sounds like you overnighted it to her. I think they called off the rest of uh, the ladies' call out tournaments. I know Dustin and the person that he was chosen by, they're still going to fish regardless, you know, whether it's a tournament or not, just to finish it up. But I thought that was a very nice tournament set up by Tanya. Made a lot of money for the Cancer Society. Yeah, that was a really nice tournament. It's a shame the weather didn't cooperate, but probably could have generated a little bit more money. But it is what it is. Who knows? They might make that a yearly thing now. Once they start something and find out, hey, this really worked out well, and the benefit that it was for a good cause, and they made a lot of money at it. Maybe they'll do it again next year. It's like the River Wars. That was by Brian B, and that was an awesome tournament. I was honored to be part of it, mainly because Dustin and Stan too asked me to come down and fish for them because, of course, at that time of the year, our fishing's closed down up here because we get ice and all that good stuff. But down there, they still have open water and they can fish. So Jeff Beal and myself, we went down. We had a blast down there, and that was a great tournament too. I thought, that was run by Brian B, but it was on different people's channels, so everybody got a little bit of, you know, they got a little airtime out of it, a little recognition. That never hurts anybody. A lot of giveaways were given away, during the tournaments. It was a lot of fun. I felt bad for the Mississippi River though because they had no water, they had a drought, and they came up with one fish for the tournament. But I'm sure if they have it again next year, it'd be a totally different scenario because the James, or not the James, the Mississippi River is back up to full flow again. So yeah, that's what Dustin was saying. Butterflies that him and his partner, they're still going to do theirs anyway, just for the fun of it. You know what I mean? Well, the boat that went down one upriver is now coming back down. So I guess they're calling it a night. Yes, I am. I'm on the Schuylkill River, northeastern Pennsylvania. Blues or channels, Missy? Missy, you caught more fish than I caught tonight, that's for sure. Flatties, Missy. Really? Oh man, the Susquehanna is loaded with flatheads. How often you on the river, damn river boys? I don't know the name offhand. Want to be outdoors, but they sell them at they sell them at Walmart. Missy, I'd be happy with a 19-pounder right now. No problem. Dam River boys, what's the biggest blue down there in that section of the Susquehanna? Alvin Lewis, how's it going, pal? Good morning. Glad to see you could stop in. Alvin, glad to see you could join us this morning, pal. Very nice, Missy. Very nice. All flatties? Alvin, you're welcome, pal. Congratulations on the win. Cold Creek Catfishing. Hello, Billy. Good morning, pal. Nah, we're not smoking them at all, pal. It's been dead. The water temperature is now 70.8 degrees, which is prime time for flatheads to start their spawn. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are starting to get rain now. I just hope ours holds off till I get the boat back in the garage. I didn't see where Alvin said that. He already received his hat, shirt, and sticker. Yeah, the middle one had some action. It had a fish looking at it anyway, so it's all live bait on those 3 rides up there. Hey, Joe Ziegler, good morning. How you doing, pal? Well, if Ed could start catching some flatties here, he'd start giving some stuff away. I'm lost for words here. I just don't. Last week I got 5 flatheads. Now this week, nothing yet. Glad to hear it, Joe. Yeah, I never complain because nobody ever listened. So there's no sense in complaining, you know what I mean? Got 25 awesome people still up at this time of night. Unbelievable. Morning, I should say. That is awesome. I had no idea I'd be having this many people up at this time of the morning. When I started this, I thought maybe 10, 15, just to cater to like the second and third shift people. But these guys are blowing my mind here. I got 27 people and 28 now watching. Who would have thought? Probably have more if I could start catching some fish here. This is ridiculous. Billy got up to go to the bathroom and boom, he's wide awake now. I'm glad you could stop in, Billy. Really. Means a lot. Thanks a lot, Billy. That means a lot too. That's awesome. John, a buddy of mine moved to Oregon. Um, I want to say 8 years ago. It's weird because people move away and then you just lose contact with them and all. And yeah, we used to do a lot of stuff together, ride bikes and stuff together. It was, well, he probably moved out there and ended up getting married. Probably has kids and stuff by now, but maybe he's too busy. No, Joe, I'm in a different spot today. Only because the river was loaded with boats, and I knew this was going to happen on Friday nights when we did the Thursday night gig with Jody. It was a lot better because there was no boats on the water, so I can hit my normal holes. But yeah, when I had all these boats around me, there's still one down there under the bridge. Yeah, because I don't want to burn spots out. You know what I mean? Weed hoppers in the house. Welcome there. Yeah, if you're going to do lights on your boat, you're better off just doing them yourself and redoing all of it. And make sure you use the tin wire. Don't use copper wire because it doesn't hold up. Definitely, Joe. You don't want to burn a spot out yourself either. So you want to hit different areas. But this was something I saw coming up the river. Something a little different. But caught one channel here on Jody's show. That was it. I had one run, but I think it was a small channel cat on a piece of cut trout. But I haven't had any hits or takedowns on the live bait, and I got two bluegills and one crappie out there swimming around. Oh, okay. Weed hopper lives close to you. Okay, gotcha. Here, I started looking for him in the chat room. I couldn't see him. Mike Sampson, weed hopper's not in the room. He just lives close to John Hobbs. 29 awesome people in the room. Unbelievable. Thank you for joining me. I just wish the fish would cooperate and we could put some prizes on the floor. Yeah, well, the water's up, so I'm up against the bank. You know me. I'm anchored in 5 feet of water, casting up into 2 and 3 feet of water. We're only halfway through. We got 2 hours to go. Maybe something to happen in 2 hours, I hope. Yeah, I don't know about you, Dam River boys, but I kind of enjoyed working on my boat, getting it the way I want it. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Definitely more fun being out on the water. It's even more fun if you're catching fish. I'm just sitting here. The fish aren't cooperating. I know I'm going to get something before 7 o'clock. That's for sure. That's not good. If you're working outside, man, make sure you carry plenty of fluids with you. You know what I mean? Dehydration's nothing to play around with. You get dizzy spells, and I don't know if you're up on a ladder, working on a roof. Very easy to get dizzy and fall the hell off, especially working in the heat like that. Yeah, you could be in the shade and still get dehydrated. You know what I mean? Just the heat alone. Number one and three look like they're getting looked at. They're moving around pretty good. Look at the top of the screen. You can see the bugs flying around. It is loaded. And I got two thermocells running too. And you think that smoke that it puts off would deteriorate these bugs from flying around, but no. Come on, big fish energy. Let's go. Yeah, DMV. I used creek chubs. I also use suckers and what do they call it? Bullheads. And bullheads seem to be the best, believe it or not. Dam River boys, the largest one that I caught on this river right here is 46 pounds. But the largest in my boat is 52 pounds. But I didn't catch it, so I can't claim it. Maybe you need some marshmallows. you, you sound like Robin C now, butterflies. But she did get a blue on a marshmallow. Dustin verified that because he was fishing with her. So, and Dustin's not one for making up stories, so I believe it. Dustin's one of the most straight up guys you'll ever want to meet. That's for sure. Yeah, Dam River boys. I don't look at it like that. When I bring people out and I set everything up, they're fishing. Every rod that goes down, that's theirs. You know what I mean? It's just how I fish. I catch so many flatheads it doesn't doesn't hurt me not to catch any. I'd rather watch someone else that has never fished for him before bring in the flatheads. And believe me, he lost three of them prior to that because he's bass fisherman, and he kept trying to set the hook with a circle hook, and you can't do that. They're not J hooks. I kept telling him. I said, look, you lost three fish already. So on the next one, the next run, he was jumping up to get that one. I grabbed him by his shirt and pulled him back. I said, wait. I said, that fish is not done. It's got a big piece of bait in its mouth, and he's going to run with it for a while. Then he's going to stop, and he's going to go again. And that's what happened. Then he finally, when I told him, I said, don't even bother taking the rod out of the holder. When I tell you, just start cranking down on it. Just start reeling real fast. And he got it in, 52 pounds. 52.3 something, but my thought we were getting a run there for a minute. It was moving. Unbelievable. Makes a move like that, and then he doesn't go after him. Huh. Yeah, Joe, that's all I use for flatheads is circle hooks. I like the triple threats, 10-aught size. And I use a 10-aught size because I use fairly big baits. All my baits that I'm throwing out for live are pretty big. So if they put one of them in their mouth, they could put that 10-aught hook in their mouth. DMV, I would too. That 46 that I got, that put on a nice fight. And just 3 weeks ago on Dustin's channel, it's if you go back and look at that, it's like around 7 o'clock in the morning. I got a 43.2 pound flathead. Yeah, that's me. 100%. I enjoy watching other people catch fish. Especially when you take them out and then they get their personal best. That's really a good one there. Yeah, when you go through Dustin's archive, it's one of the newer ones, and you'll see a moon over top of the water. That's the one you want to click on. Stan and Dustin were in Dustin's boat, and they were both sleeping. Dustin had a drift sock over top of him to keep himself warm. Stan had a couple of old fish rags laying across his legs to keep him warm. And I was fishing, and I'm yelling to him that I got a fish on. And then I started having problems with my earbuds. They were like losing their charge or whatever, so I put them down. Well, I didn't know when you put the earbuds back in a box that it shuts your mic off on your phone. So that was something new that I learned. So when I do that, when I take the earbuds out of my ears and put them back, you have to hit the button because it mutes itself automatically, and I didn't know that. Yeah, Joe, you see a lot of missed hookups because they don't let the fish go long enough. That's what it is. Yeah, DMV. It went from Stan's show to Jody's show to my show, and then it went back over to Dustin because Dustin was staying up with Stan because they were fishing some tournament or something. So yeah, there you go, Joe. You got a new subscriber. I have to go back and look through mine because I know I went in to a couple the other day to chat with them, and for some reason my subscription was taken away or something. So I had to subscribe to them. I had that happen like 4 times. So I have to go back through to see who else I'm missing. Okay, DMV, then you saw it. It was when Dustin was waking up and telling Sean to bring him coffee. I use my bait clickers all the time. Yeah, John, you're probably right because like I said, it happened 4 times to me that people told me about it, and I know that I was subscribed to them because, well, they knew I was subscribed to them, and then they told me later on that they went back through and they didn't find my name in their subscription, so I had to go back in there and resubscribe to them. So yeah, it's happened like 4 or 5 times maybe for me. I know 4 of them, but I have to try to go back through and see who I have and who I don't. I hate that that happens. You know what I mean? Because here you think you're subscribed to somebody, and you know you're probably not. Thank you, Mike Sampson. I appreciate it, pal. And I will return the favor. I'll go on there and see if I'm subscribed to you, which I'm probably not, but I'll subscribe to you anyway. Yeah, Joe. If you go back and watch Jody's show, when that rod went down on me, it just kept going. And here was Channel Cat. But it was a good takedown. But it was only an 8-pound Channel Cat making all that ruckus. John, here I thought you were talking about using regular bells on the rods. I know a lot of people that do use those also, and they use them with the glow sticks in them because their rods don't glow like mine, but they put the little glow lights on the top of them with a bell, and then they listen to it that way. Yeah, that was me, Joe. Everyone said that. That's Ed. Yeah, they know the sound of my reels. Yeah, when they start ripping like that, that's not a flathead. That's why I knew the other one that I missed on the other rod over here laying down. That was a channel cat too, because they grab the bait and they run real fast with it. Even if they can't get the bait in their mouth, they still run and they're trying to like pull it apart, and they just don't get the hook in their mouth because the hook's too damn big. Well, let's just say the hook's too big for that small fish. But there are some nice channels in here. My largest channel's like 17 pounds out of here. But when they have the catfish tournaments here, they have both flatheads and channel cats. I've seen some 18, 19 pounders brought in for weigh in, and that they're nice flatheads, or not flatheads, channel cats. John, what part of the ocean are you near? Hey, Rob Fox, how's it going? No fish, Rob. No fish. Got one 8-pound channel cat on Jody's show. Had one run on this show, and that was it. Okay, the Columbia River. Yeah. You fish for sturgeon there? Oh, okay. 20 pound plus, huh? That's nice channels, man. John Hobbs, what state are you in? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember talking to you about my buddy moving out there. Do you fish for the sturgeon out there, John? Let's get these guys dancing a little bit. Yeah, steelhead are a lot of fun on lake tackle. Damn River Boys. I think the Susquehanna already holds the state record for Pennsylvania on flatheads. You think it's going to be topped, huh? Come on, fish. Let's go. Big fish energy. Let's go. Hey, NJ, how's it going there, brother? How's your dad doing, pal? Glad to hear it, pal. Glad to hear it. Watch number 2, gang. I thought he was going to run with it. Nice half century. All we need is a fish now to fill that screen. half century. If I got a 60-pound flathead, that would be my PB. Look at number 2, gang. Doing a lot of dancing. Yeah, I can imagine, Joe. My biggest is 46, and that put up a big fight. Yeah, Mark, they've been dancing all night, but nobody's taking them. Jeff Buell's in the house. Welcome, Jeff. I haven't caught anything, Jeff. Not on my show. Jody's show, I caught another channel cat. But I caught cut and live out there, and nada. was a lot of boats on the river tonight. They all left except for one. I think he's upriver from me yet. He didn't come back down. The bugs are really bad, Jeff. Real bad. Look at the top of the screen, how they're just flying around. Yeah, bugs definitely love the black lights. But so do I. Yeah, Joe, I got cut and live bait out. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs out here, that's for sure, Jeff. Half century, I got live bait on number 1, 2, and 3 there. So that's just the bait pulling the rod around. You'll know when we get a fish on it, that's for sure. Usually, when I'm fishing by myself and I'm not live streaming, I don't have that one middle one on. it'll look like this when I'm fishing by myself. It draws less bugs, and I can see the rods just fine. But for use at home, you don't see them as good as if I had the other one on. So you actually see them better like that. Maybe, maybe. False alarm. I thought he was going to go. Come on, fish, let's go. I got an hour to do this. Let's go. Thanks, Joe. It took me a while to get it the way I want it. Um, I also have other black lights other than this other big one on top. I could kind of show you what that looks like if you'd like. Um, let's shut the big one off. And we'll put this other one on. I don't know what's going on with these lights. I gotta find a remote, I guess. But in the meantime, I'll put the other ones back on for you. Come on, fish, let's go. What's going on here? Half Century, you're absolutely right. I do need a bigger boat. Yeah, I got two boats right now, so I'm trying to sell the one. I have a trophy center console. Then once I sell that, then I'll have, let's just say, some extra spending money to put towards the boat that I want. Then once I get that, then I'll definitely sell this one too. Half Century, if you're going to target a fish, the flatheads definitely, for me, is the way to go. Only because of the type of fishing I like to do. I like to do it at night when nobody else is on the water. During the day, you have all the jet skiers, you have the wakeboarders, you have the family people pulling tubes around, skiers, and in shallow water like this river is, those fish they're scared. They're getting under structure and stuff like that, and they're not coming out. So daytime fishing is very hard, even for bass around here. they're 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 hard to catch during the day when you got all this traffic on the water. Early in the morning and just before it gets dark, when everybody else is off the water, that's prime time for top water baits and stuff for bass. But at nighttime, like I said, between 4 and 7 is my favorite time for fishing. That's the time I usually get my big ones. Number 3 has something looking at it. All right, John, enjoy the rest of your morning. Hope you have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. Still have 24 awesome people in here. Unbelievable. Thank yous all for stopping in. Jeff, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but there's no wind, so there is no sway. It's actually a nice calm night. Water's flat, no wind, a lot of bugs. Yeah, DMV. Dustin is fishing in that tournament. The Panfish 500. He's in it. Jody, I believe, is in it now. And Stan 2 is in it. Palmetto Cats, he's in it. I think Danny Stone is in it. Hey, Fishing Frustrations. Welcome. Yeah, Dustin was in on Jody's show, but he left at 11 o'clock because he said he had to get some sleep for that tournament. Yeah, Jeff, I think tomorrow we're supposed to get rain like in the afternoon. Look at number 2, guys. Look at number 2, getting ready to go. Come on, take it. Take it. You know you want it. Take it. Fish is playing with it. Yeah, Jeff, these are gnats and mosquitoes. What a combination, huh? No mayflies, just gnats and mosquitoes. Tons of them. Got them flying up my nose, in my ears. Come on, number 2, let's go. Take it down, take it down. Yeah, half century did say to center rod, but that right one, the number 3, that was moving pretty good too there for a while. So if you're picking number 2, I'm picking number 3. Yeah, fishing frustrations. Believe me, if it weren't for everybody in the room, that light would be off, and I just had the low black light on. Tracks a lot less bugs. I'll show you what it looks like. That's how it would be if everybody wasn't in the room. I can see the rods fine, and I get a lot less bugs. But because everybody's in the room, give them a little show. So that's why we put the light on. Plus, you can see it a little better this way. But for me personally, I could see it better the other way. Joe, I heard about the fire, but I didn't really follow up on it. So I don't know if anybody was actually hurt in that fire or not. I heard it was pretty big, but yeah, I don't watch the news anymore because it's too depressing. So unless it's right across the street from my house, I'm not going to know about it because I don't watch the news. Come on, fish. Let's go any day. It's 3:21. A little over a half hour to go. That's a shame. Usually, when firefighters lose their lives like that, they fly the flags at half mast. Oh, Joe, so your uncle did it for a living. It wasn't a volunteer. He was a paid firefighter. Happy outdoors. Welcome again. Good morning. You didn't miss anything. Number 3's getting antsy again. Well, we got a half hour to do it in, guys. Come on, big fish energy. Let's go. That's all the fish have been doing all day, teasing. I thought number one was going to go. Don Johnson, good morning, pal. No, we're not catching anything. I got cut bait. I got live bait out there. I got a lot of fish playing with me, but no takers. On Jody's show, I got 8-pound channel cat. On my show, nothing. Yeah, I still have 24 wonderful people in here. Unbelievable. Thank you, everybody. It's a shame I couldn't make it a little more interesting for you with fish catching, but that's why they call it fishing, right? So, Don, you getting ready to go fishing this morning or what? Yeah, the river's slow and the bugs are out in full force. Mosquitoes and gnats, no mayflies. Well, Missy, I was hoping to get a fish on the live, but doesn't look like it. The rod's been dancing all night, but nobody's taking them. They're just scaring the fish, that's all. I know, Missy. You'll win one sooner or later. Nice. There's a run. internet. Little guy. All right, gang. I'll hold it up and I'll let you take a guess on what the weight is. It's not a big one by any means, but take your guesses. And I'll give away a shirt and a sticker. Here you go, Missy. Here's your chance. 5 more seconds. There you go, Donald Long. So you can take a look, buddy. Okay, I just put stop in the room. Put away. All right, guys, this is the weight. £8.28 pounds. The one closest without going over will win a shirt and a sticker. One last look. We're going to let her go, let her grow. There she goes, back to the depths. All right. Let's see who won. .85 was close, but that went over. One said 11 pounds. That was over. $10.4, 10 pounds. 8.42, 9.5. Size Matters has 8. That's the closest so far. Well, guys, looks like Size Matters with 8 pounds. Size Matters, do me a favor. Send me your address with zip code and shirt size to edevans00@gmail.com. And we'll get your shirt and sticker right out to you. Congratulations. Thanks, Dallas, for putting the my Gmail out there for him. So Size Matters. You see Dallas Liebert, he left my email address. Just send me your shirt size and your address with your zip code. You don't know how many times I got it without a zip code. Who knows where it's going? These guys can't see me? My camera says it's running. Yeah, my camera says it's on. Can you see me now? Damn. I don't know what happened to the screen, guys. I'm sorry. Boy, here I thought I was on screen the whole time. It's showing that I'm on screen. Can you hear me? No one's seen the fish. Unbelievable. Huh. But you can hear me, right? Okay, we can hear you. Yes. Huh. I'm very sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. The camera's saying it's still rolling. Unbelievable. Well, it's after 4 o'clock anyway, so we're going to end this stream. I'm sorry. We'll do it again next time. Same thing. have to ask Dustin what happened here because I don't know what's going on. Camera looks like it's still rolling though. But I'm going to thank everybody for coming in tonight or this morning. I know it's a lot because trying to stay up all them hours, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. But I was doing this basically just to cater to the second and third shift people because I was for off shifts for like 45 years. So I know what it's like to come home and have nothing to do other than get cleaned up, get something to eat. You're watching the tube for whatever was on. And if you're into fishing, maybe this is going to help a little bit to those individuals. So I'm going to thank you all again for stopping in, and we'll see you again next week. Take care, and I'll see you later.